Alright. Let's play some games, huh? Is Debris better than Mysterio? Mysterio holds a Nova bonus better. Is somewhat relevant, I think. Yeah, when you're starting out, you should just upgrade your cards as you get resources to upgrade them, is essentially correct. Hi, Jeff. Are you still planning to keep Snap as your #1 content on the channel moving forward? Why would I change that? Yeah? Alright, sure. Thanks, bud. Thanks for the Widow's Bite. I guess I don't get to copy my Nova now? That's probably fine. I think this is good, right? I missed my draw next turn with Kitty coming back, but I also think that's fine. That's fine, it's gonna be a rock anyways. Moon Girl copying Moon Girl, little Moon Girlception, yep. I think I'm just Kitty Priding again this turn. I think the plan here is like play a bunch of stuff into Mulatto next turn. We do this. This puts 2 Mysterio clones into here, so my Carnage will be 8. Well, they went hard for the right, huh? Yeah, we can win this. It's only 14, 15 over here. Even if we had put the other real Mysterio on the left, would have been short. Yeah, we knew they had Demon and Kitty there. How did Mysterio get into Milano before turn 5? I played it out before Milano flipped up. Maybe it was right to play Nova out to get that for free, actually. Could see that being the case. I think I'm doing this. This is gonna put another squirrel over here. I think I'm into it. Just do this, huh? And we have 2 free kitties for next turn. We have priority here, so don't gotta worry about getting Maximus or Master molded out of it. Yeah, our death has been very shy so far today. When your Ronin deck is so bad against bounce, you also have to play Wave to make the matchup playable. Sure, bud. It's a shame. We'd have had a pretty solid turn, right? Death would have been 5 here, so we would have gotten to go Kitty, Death, Kitty. That's one of the things to be aware of when you're playing these bounce decks, is that the matchups are going to be a little bit on the polarized side. If people want to play Wave or Sandman on turn 5, they're going to beat you a lot of the time. Especially if they're playing off-meta things and you can't predict them coming. Like, some amount of the time, you could, if it's a meta Wave deck, you could predict it's coming and then play around it. But if it's just like a random pile of cards, it's just like, well, it kind of is what it is. Oh, I guess because this is a feature location, I actually shouldn't play to the face down if my plan is wanting to beast it. I wanted to beast Yondu here, ideally. Although now we're gonna have plenty of Killmonger food, so it doesn't really matter. How does Wave interact with X is a really easy question to answer now, chat. The answer is always Wave wins. Always. Very, very straightforward. Wave says always 4. I think Hulkbuster should protect a card from killer. I think Hulkbuster, making it so the card it attaches to can't be destroyed, would be the sickest, makes the most sense change they could make to a card from a flavor perspective in Snap ever. In fact, the fact that that's already not the case is very silly in my opinion. Yeah, I'm gonna punt the center here, I think. That feels bad, man. Shit. This is 15-19. I'm only going to 22. $22 does tie a stature left, though, right? Rock Slide would beat us, that's true. We'll stay for a cube. Yeah, rip. Cody, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Get notified they got the admin job I applied for. Congrats. Hey, half-half. Thanks for the over half a year. Welcome back. One of these games. Our deck has been functioning. We've just gotten our death black bolted, or we've gotten locked out by wave every game so far. Our deck seems to work. Opponent's decks are just being disruptive so far. Huh. Our hand's a little on the full side. I think we do this, because I don't want to miss a draw next turn. Actually, am I okay missing a draw? No, I don't think so. I think we'll do this. This is my favorite kitty bounce deck. I was posted as the YouTube highlight this morning. My favorite build from yesterday. I played with kitty for like 6 hours yesterday. Just doing this, it's pretty resource efficient. How do I play around Professor X here is the thing. Well, that I can. Heck, neighborhood might be the play, honestly. Means my death is still 6 next turn, though. Yeah, the problem with this line, I let Twitch chat me. I don't, I can't play Hood and Death next turn now, right? I got caught up in the keep play.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, worked out, I guess. The 6, 22, 28 in the middle. Oh yeah, not anywhere near enough. Clearly need to add Daybor to the deck, yep. It is worth noting that we only won this game because Death have had her cost reduction, right? Like if she had been 9, we wouldn't have been able to play her there. Like Second Dinner knows what they are doing. It feels like Second Dinner knows what they want to accomplish, but they don't know the best way to approach actually accomplishing it. I think their goal in the economic changes they made yesterday was to try and get people to stop hoarding or saving their tokens because they remove people's ability to plan for the future. But I don't think that actually does anything. Yampaku, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And I can't Carnage mid now. Edge. Oh, thanks, opponent. Appreciate you. This feels like this, right? I'm vibing on the Nova for now. Well, we're gonna win Milano. Good news. The rare playable Raph Giganto, yeah, exactly. Is there any card in my deck I could draw that makes me want to play the Beast out this turn? Or the Demon out this turn? Not really, right? Because I've destroyed 4 things? 7 things, sorry. I forgot about Carnage, so death is super cheap. And Giganto should have the left on lockdown. Ooh, famous last words, baby. Death is very free. I think we just spread out and play for all of them, huh? Yeah, victory. Hey, SMP, thank you for the half year. I appreciate you re-upping your prime again. That was a solid game for us. Had Bast instead of Iceman. Why would I want Bast in my deck? A lot of the things that Bast would be making better in this deck were killing with Carnage and Killmonger. I think if Second Dinner would have simply downgraded Null and Hawk as everybody fucking expected them to, and said in the future, we're gonna be downgrading things at variable times that won't be predetermined like we had in the past, I think they basically would have avoided all the outrage. There would have been some skepticism going into it, but people wouldn't be actively mad if they simply would have just continued to downgrade the things we expected on the schedule, and then we're like, okay, in the future, don't expect this 2-month, 3-month thing. It's gonna be variable. In fact, they wouldn't have. They would have maybe even built up more goodwill if they would have downgraded everything that was expected to downgrade, and then we're like, also, by the way, Ghost is downgrading, and these January cards are downgrading too. We're giving you extras on top of what you expected. Yeah, Bobby. It's a turn 5 Carnage the center angle. I can't decide if I want Iceman here or not. It's probably fine for now. I'm gonna chill on the demon.
Wind, aid my hand.
I want to do here. You got 2 restricted locations, kind of feels bad. By Moon Girl, I copy these 3. Second Carnage doesn't really do much for me because of Wakanda, though. Didn't play for the flooding at all. It's kind of surprising. Go to 12 in the middle here. So we'll be 18, 12, 7 at the end. Yeah, we're beating Doctor Doom, right? Because they'd be 10, 15, 7. Victory. And if they move Jeff, they're still only 12 to 12. Yeah, the start feels kind of weird seeing how they tried to leverage things afterwards. I think the Series 3 mystery thing is a good compromise between giving people extra tokens and letting them get Series 3 complete faster with them. I think that's a positive change. You think Iron Lad is worth 6K? I think Iron Lad is worse than Jeff. I think it's worse than the Perpetually Series 5 cards. That being said, Iron Lad could also be on the precipice of this is good enough that it stays in Series 5 for longer than 2 months now. But, like, Jeff is definitely above the this is going to be Series 5 for longer. I would be surprised if Jeff downgrades next month based on the changes. It'll be a, let's call it, fun guessing game as to which cards actually downgrade or not. Well, so, amusingly, someone actually pointed this out, and it is kind of true. The fact that whether or not cards downgrade kind of depends on the power level actually makes commentators about the game like myself more valuable to the community. Because our opinions on power level can help people determine, oh, is this supposed to be a thing that I'm spending my resources on now? Because, you know, it's going to be there longer. Jeff, please make a video where you say Darkhawk sucks. Yeah, exactly. Doing... It's just this. If we weren't infinite, I'd leave when they snap here, because these locations all suck for us. Get Galactus and Crimson Cosmos. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Snowguard and Howard the Duck go directly to Series 3. Is some early called shots. Like, I get it, you're gonna play Galactus and you're boring and you like the boring deck, but like, what is it about these people that makes it so like, they have to go into the fucking tank and, like, take longer to figure out where they play their fucking Galactus than it takes me to, like, play 6 cards out on my turn. Like, that's the part that gets me. Like, okay, you're playing the boring whatever deck because you enjoy it, but, like, why does it also take you fucking 12 years to figure out? You gotta, like, finish eating your booger before you put your 1 card into play? Okay, so this is actually the line. Kitty Pride lets me avoid Squirrel Girl going into here. God, this feature location is such a pile of shit. It's so annoying. Hey, Kuri, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. Wow, I'm really surprised they didn't do that middle. Ah, Moon Girl's a little bit late here, unfortunately. I just didn't play for Milano at all, huh? They're gonna Magneto? Is it crazy to just do this and assume they can't beat me Milano? I guess that loses to Doctor Doom though, right? I think they're probably Magneto though, huh? 23? That's more than 23? Ah, rip. Twitch chat talk me out of it.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
That I suppose. I mean, playing Captain Marvel in your Kingpin Kraven deck. I mean, Kingpin's bad with Kraven too. There were some deck building decisions there. I think that core that they're playing is sweet, but Kingpin in it is a really strange choice. Kingpin isn't bad with Kraven if you only move your opponent's stuff. If you move your opponent's stuff and Kingpin kills it, it doesn't trigger Kraven. For reference. Correct. It's weird, but that's how it works. Maybe they're just building the deck for the first time and they don't know that that's a direction. Kingpin also kills Captain Marvel. There's a real chance that they just don't know how those interactions work. Is accurate. What card do I have the most splits on? Viper, I think. It took me 11 splits on Viper to get the split I wanted.
Wind aid my hand.
Okay, and Kitty Pride makes Space Throne less awkward for us at least, so that's nice. I get to go Kitty into here. Am I punting the flooding at this point? I might be. Do this, hope to draw a Killmonger next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Why no Hit Monkey in this deck? Because I want to play Mysterio proactively early to kill with Carnage to fuel death. This person's a serial Galactus player, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Should we just leave? I think they're a serial Galactus player, if I recall. Want to make sure we pad those Galactus stats as much as possible. Give them as many cubes as we possibly can. Don't really want to get Vibranium in my deck, so I'll play Iceman right. Our death's about to be really cheap. Can death give me energy back? Is that an option? We drew Nova, so that's the better play now. It would have been funny, but this is much better. Is that leader? So they copied my Killmonger? Yeah. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I do have to worry about them playing leader on the last turn, though. Do you think I should turn 5 death? I don't know. I have Moon Girl, right? I could probably sequence in a way that they just can't keep up with my death, right? I think I'm just gonna do this. It's like Bar Sinister makes my death better as well, right? So, if they move Jeff and leader here, they end up with 12, 18, 24. And I'm going to be on 25 over here. I deathed before Mysterio, so I'll have 36 here from death. And 36 here from death should be fine in Bar Sinister, right? I don't think they're beating that. I need to Mysterio right, so if they move Jeff and leader, I beat their death clone here. Okay, so we went left and right here. So again, the reason why I played like this is this sequence beats them leadering. It also beats most other things. Nice.
Victory.
I'm gonna have to finally... Death might be the next card we split a few times, huh? I have like 400 death boosters, but I haven't played her a lot because she basically only was played in shitty combo decks I didn't enjoy. But if we can play her in some more fair decks, I guess I only have one split on her, huh? I have 485 boosters though. I only need 90 to split this one, so I could technically go for Ink on Death once I have enough credits for it. Yeah, this is my favorite death variant. I already put 10 extra into here, so I'll probably split this one, and then we'll put the rest into this. Is the loose plan. Make credits. I have 800, so not splitting anything for a little bit. I have tons of tokens at this point, so we're done buying credits. I'm genuinely confused why someone is asking me if they can replace Kitty Pryde in this deck. They literally just gave everybody a copy of Kitty Pryde for free. If you made an account, that's true. If you made your account today, you don't have a copy of Kitty Pryde. It's weird too. So they made it so you could assign different avatars to different decks. So I went through and I put all my pay-to-win avatars on all my different decks. So, you know, a man of the people. Ebony Maw makes me think we're gonna get Sandbanded, which is sad. The problem with this is if I bounce the real Mysterio, it's a fake Mysterio, and I can no longer use it, which is awkward. I think this is just Kitty into Killmonger. Okay, so not Sandman. Nice. I don't want to play Death Out yet, because I don't want them to know how many stats I'm going to be able to put into Baxter building. The whole game is about Baxter building, basically, right? Because of the Sanctum. So they're at 18 and we're at 5. So I can put 18 into here, which puts us to 23. If they have 6, they win the game. Likely means we lose. I'm staying in games like this, chat, where you should be retreating if you are still climbing up the ladder, because we've gained too many cubes, and I don't want my MMR to get too high post-infinite. So you should be leaving here. If you bounce through Mysterio, it's through Mysterio at the end of the game. I'm not... Okay, we'll try it if it comes up to make sense to do, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Annoying, but not the end of the world. I thought second dinner snapshotted your MMR when you cross infinite to avoid that issue. A lot of people misunderstood the communication on that. Your MMR is now snapshotted in terms of not being able to go down. It can still go up. Well, this is. Yup. Yup. Maybe I'm supposed to wait a turn on the Killmonger to try and catch some of their ones, but I don't want to get, like, caught out by, like, an armor or something. Our deck is working exactly as intended here. Clear the ones, copy the death, slam some things into play. The raft giving us another free 12 is definitely not hurting here at all. just do this, right? Play this for a breaker. Their kitty's 8. Oh, they played her middle. Oh, yeah, that's gotta be good for us. Like, just a casual 52-point turn. No big. It's worth noting here, looking at this, we're actually winning this game even without the Hulks, right? We're up by over 12 here and here. Yeah, their kitty probably shouldn't have gone middle. I don't know. We could have also played middle there. Okay. We're looking to draw like Squirrel Girl or Yondu here. Kind of get death ticking down before we copy her. This Twitch stream pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. Beast would be my next draw I would like. Just a copy of HUD. So if I HUD, then I can Moon Girl on 4, copying Death, Killmonger, Demon. And then we can Killmonger on 5. It's an unfortunate beat. You think that's still the line? It's annoying, but not the end of the world. That one's the end of the world. Gonzo Bone, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. And again, if you're gonna, that's just a reminder, decks like this can never be tier 1. They can be fun fringe things that we do. But Wave, Sandman, etc., you're basically always going to be 0% against those things. You just gotta accept that. Everybody turned away from Howard pretty quickly. I mean, Howard was never going to be an exciting card. And unless a card is exciting and really powerful, content creators aren't going to make content with it, because those types of decks, I have no interest in them. People only want to watch content with new cards if it's free for everyone like Kitty, or if it's really playable like Jeff, or potentially playable like Iron Lad. I probably won't post any Howard content until it drops to Series 3. And Howard's bad enough that I'm expecting it to drop all the way to Series 3 from Series 5 with their new announced changes. You change out Death interacts with Wave. Yes, there was an update in the most recent patch. Wave makes everything cost 4 now. Isn't Howard plus Iron Lead pretty strong? Not really. Most of the way that you want to build decks with Iron Lead, you want to put mostly good cards in it anyways. I'm retreating here because Yondu into Dr. Octopus is Galactus, and I always want to retreat to Galactus to push the stats up on it. I want to make sure I give them as many wins as possible. Yeah, I have a Widow Wave Odin deck that we'll be playing later today. So my deaths currently cost 4. Our best draw is Carnage next turn. So we can go Hood, Carnage, eat them. The bounce deck from your video has been insanely good. Yeah, I think that's my... Unless something changes, I think, Unless something changes, I think, that's my favorite 12 cards for bounce. Scotch, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. We're be trying some other different things today. I have a Thanos video. Yeah. Check out the YouTube channel. Week or 2 ago at this point, the Thanos Daredevil control. Had a highlight pretty recently. I mean, yeah, the feature location sucks for most decks. Average feature location situation. Our Orzicos. Sure, playing Dino or Rodent into it sounds fine. That makes a lot of sense. If Second Dinner wanted to try new and exciting things, instead of just releasing brand new cards into Series 4, what if we release brand new locations without making them feature locations? That's the brave new Marvel snap I want to be a part of. Their fucking bounce deck got a Kitty Pryde out of expansion. Okay. At least they have priority here, so my Killmonger is going to murder them. Do I have any opinions on Master Mold bounce decks? Yeah, he's not good. Master Mold isn't good as a disruptive card. It's basically only good as a... Master Mold is only good as a Ronin enabler, in my opinion. I'm supposed to punt Milano. I don't know that I could win the right. Yeah, I think Milano's another one that'll like go onto the laundry list of this location is a fine, reasonable location to have in Marvel Snap, but it's just like really not interesting as a feature. Like to draw death here, 1 in 5 for that. I think without death, we're too small, right? We can only add 16 over here. 28, 22 is not nearly enough when this could be the real Mysterio too. Are you taking deck submissions again? Maybe later in the week. We'll see. Scotch, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. On average, most of the decks people want to pay to see played tend to feel worse than the decks that I've been working on, so I'd rather just like work on my own stuff. Yeah, if you patch your client, Mr. 3000, be aware that Marvel Snap doesn't force you to download the update typically, so you need to make sure your client is updated. I think it's Sauron decks. Yeah, we're gonna play a Sauron Moon Girl deck is on my list of things to get to today too. Hey, Carnage ain't bad. Hello, Jeff. I'm excited to try out Kitty with the bounce deck, but I'm running into a lot of Sandman and Galactus. Are there any tech cards against them with bounce? Nope, you just die. Again, these bounce decks can never be tier 1. Just heavily polarized tech cards and matchups that you have to accept you're going to lose. Things like Iceman and Korg and Black Widow can disrupt them a little bit, but if they're able to win through your disruption, you're going to just lose the game. Just how it works. Sunbeam, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Moon Girl, please. Moon Girl, please. Killed it. I think I'd rather have 2 6-power kitties than 1 8-power kitty. Do I still play Magic the Gathering? Nope. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering for fun probably 1.5 to 2 years before I stopped making content for it. I was very excited to get have Snap content take off to finally get out of playing that game. The design direction that Wizards of the Coast pushed in was really not enjoyable for me personally. And this is actually perfect because they have 1 more point of power than we do, so they keep priority here. There's no way they can get more than 8 into here, right? So I think I'm just supposed to put 36 on the left. Ever played Commander? I find Commander really unappealing because trying to coordinate power level between players is very, very difficult. And Commander's really expensive to play. I'd rather just play a board game. Another quality double death game. For the price of 1 Commander deck, I can buy like an entire shelf of board games. I agree with your assessment, Donkey, that you can typically beat turn 5 Sandman, but the Sandman decks usually don't play Sandman on turn 5. So when people say, how do you beat Sandman, I'm just kind of assuming they're talking about the Sandman deck that's typically playing it on 4. Love Core, thank you for the brand new prep. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. I remember the first year my wife and I went to Gen Con together, and she was hemming and hawing over which board games she could buy and how many. And then while we were walking around the convention, I just started referring to the price of the board game she was looking at as the fractions of Magic the Gathering cards that they cost. And suddenly she became a lot more open to just buying the games she wanted to buy on our trip. But just like, and that's half a Scalding Tarn. That one's a quarter of a Snapcaster Mage. Ugh, I just spent $300 on Shield Drids. Yep. And a replacement for Hood. Not really in this particular build, unfortunately. Sometimes you can like sub Hood for like Titania or Rocket Raccoon, but this deck's really looking to enable Death, and Hood's pretty unique in the fact that it's like a 1-drop that we can easily clear that enables Death. You gave me free fodder for my cartage. Why, thank you, opponent. I appreciate you. Oh, wait. Huh? I think I'm waiting a turn on this because I want to do it on Karmartage. Why don't I play Death super cheap? Oh my god, they didn't armor that path deal. I guess we didn't really look like a destroy deck just yet, huh? That's fair. Well, now I do this, right? Kitty doesn't get bigger this turn, but yeah. Our Death is down to 1 here. Infidon, are they the Dracula deck? Oh, I should have played Killmonger in the center to avoid pumping their Nebula. It was ending up here regardless, so I gave them. Oh, they're this deck. Got it. All right, if I lose the center by 2, it's my fault. I think we actually just don't play for the center, right? Yes, they also have 2 demons, is accurate. I think I punt the middle. This is 20... 26, 27. So even if they She-Hulk here plus a demon, that's only 15. This here is... I want to beat She-Hulk plus demon here, I think is what I need to do. This is 16, 24, 25, and then I do this here. I think I do this because I want to beat She-Hulk Demon here. We'll see if they have more than that, I guess. They have Chavez She-Hulk. Oh, maybe I should have played to beat Chavez She-Hulk. Oh, we were beating Chavez She-Hulk still at 25, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, this was fine. I didn't stop to count Chavez She-Hulk, and I should have. But we were still beating it. That was only 24. I counted Chavez D, but I didn't count Chavez She-Hulk, and I should have. How many Kitty Pride deck highlights in a row is too many on the YouTube channel? Although this deck's a pretty budget-friendly Kitty Pride deck, isn't it? There's no Darkhawk and there's no Hitmonkey. This is all Series 3, right? Yeah, it's actually all Series 3. Oh, I should play the Squirrel Girl middle to keep the Nebula one smaller. Sure. Yeah, that's a good call. I give the Nebula 2 points I didn't have to, or 4 points I didn't have to. Seems like, so, fun fact, and this has been interesting watching the YouTube audience for Marvel Snap evolve. At the very start when Marvel Snap first released, decks that were all Series 1 and Series 2 only cards, and you called them Series 1 and Series 2 only, those decks did really well on YouTube for click-through rate and viewer time. People were interested in those. But then as people got into Series 3, those decks, their performance actually started performing worse than decks that were Series 3 only. And now we've actually gotten to a point where the people who have been playing daily since the game launched in October, they're Series 3 complete, and they have a selection of Series 4 and 5 cards. So the last 2 or 3 videos that I tagged as Series 3 only actually performed worse than Series 3 only decks that I didn't explicitly call out as Series 3 only. So, even if a deck is Series 3 only now, I don't put it in the video title because a lot of people, when they see that in the video title, they assume that it means it's a budget or bad deck, and they don't want to click into it. And like that last deck isn't Series 3 only because I'm trying to make it budget. It just, there don't happen to be any Series 4 or 5 cards I want to play in it. Yeah, people now perceive Series 3 only as meaning it's weak. I'm a launch player, and now I primarily watch content to decide where to use my tokens. Yeah, you're not alone in that, Global. Definitely think that's the average case. Okay, so this deck idea here for people, I know I was one of the people that included saying wave combo was dead, but the basic idea here is if we play Wong on turn 4, and then on turn 5, we play Wave and Psylocke onto Wong. On turn 6, we will have 8 energy and all 4 cost cards. So this is the fuck it, we'll build the Wave combo ourself deck. I don't know how often that particular line is going to actually come up, but I wanted, for the sake of it, to say that this is what we're doing. We're cooking a little bit is what I'm trying to say here. I think it's actually just Arrow here. Really? They weren't fighting for this at all. Interesting. No! My Doctor Doom! It's Edge. That's fine. I just want to play Chavez, but anyways, right? We'd probably die here, actually. Locations are a little awk for us. Yeah, you could technically play Magic and then Wave Psylocke on 6, but if you're giving your opponent an extra turn, locking them out of the game is less meaningful. So I think you kind of defeat the purpose of the combo lock if you're giving them an extra turn. You're not really locking them out of anything. You're still giving them an extra turn. I think the Stegron Craven deck from 63 to 98 last night. I subbed Lizard for Kitty. I was gonna try, I actually have that loaded in my deck under 2 hobby. I'm gonna try subbing Vision for Kitty, I think. Because I think playing Kitty makes having so many 5-drops a little bit worse. But yeah, I think Kitty fits into that archetype well. And I think that archetype's solid. We tried anything with the new crystal yet? We tried Ronin Dino with the new crystal. And unfortunately, I think Ronin Dino is just like not a good enough deck. Not quite playable. What's the purpose of Wong in this deck if it's only hitting Doom? Well, one, Wonging Doom is great. For starters. Don't let Dara hear you say that. I mean, Dara is usually playing the... Dara is usually playing Ronin Hawk, right? I think Ronin Hawk is fine. I think Ronin's a fine playable card. How does Elysium interact with Wave? I'm gonna keep saying this a lot for the next week or more, I'm sure. Wave always wins, chat. 4 is 4 now. If you're one of my former Magic the Gathering players, Wave is now Trinisphere. If you're asking yourself the question, does Wave win here? The answer is yes. Wave wins now. We have a Wave command, but I think just repeating it verbally is good because people need to fucking hear it. I'm gonna repeat it verbally a few times a day. Can you swap Jeff for Nightcrawler in this deck? You can replace Jeff with anything you want here. This deck isn't playing any Jeff synergy cards. I'm just playing it because it's a generically good 2-drop. So Jeff could be Scorpion, Nightcrawler, Lizard, Dealer's Choice. The answer to can you replace Jeff and how can you replace Jeff in a deck is ask yourself, are there cards in the deck that have synergy with Jeff? In the case of this one, no. We're not playing Miles. We're not playing Craven, stuff like that. Yeah, replace Jeff with Star-Lord and do your fucking mission. There you go. FAOG, thank you for the over 4 years. Close it on that Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Good to have so many of the old timers along for our Snap-a-Lappin' journeys. What's going to be the better 2-drop, Jeff or Silk? That's honestly a good question. I hope they're both good. I'm gonna leave. I assume they're just like venoming this carnage. And then we can't beat null.
Escaped.
What games was I playing 4 years ago? Probably Magic Arena. Magic the Gathering was my primary game for a long time. We had a brief stint into Legends of Runeterra. And before I started doing content as a job, I streamed a smaller game called Hex TCG for a little bit. As far as like this is sustainable job income, it's been Magic the Gathering and now Snap. It was Arena 4 years already. Arena hit open beta October 2018. Yeah, poor Hex was hamstrung by largely being a Kickstarter game. Okay, so this is our one of our wave combos, chat. We get to Black Widow, give them a Widow's Bite. Then we get to Wave here. Then we get to Odin, the Widow, and the Wave. And this combo cuts them off of drawing half their cards this game. So we cut them off of 1 draw, and then Odin, the Widow, and Wave cuts them off of 2. I think I'd rather cut them off of an extra draw than play Doctor Doom. Or 2 extra draws, I suppose. So Odin triggers both of these, so we give them a Widow's Bite, and then we make it cost 4. And then we get to Doctor Doom next turn off of the Wave, and then we have Chavez on the final turn. They could be an Odin deck as well here. We could see them Odin their Doom. Of course, you know, they only got to see 6 of their 12 cards instead of 9 of their 12 cards, so even if they are an Odin deck, the odds of them having it here is low. This is a spot where in a normal game, you're supposed to retreat because they have a lot of cards that beat us center. But in a game where we took half their draws away, maybe they just don't have them. So we'll play Chavez left and we'll hang for a cube. Look at that. 12 ouncer with the, we got Black Widow pews in chat. Those are very appropriate for this deck. She's a giver. She's a giver. She likes to nibble around the edges. How do you feel about them selling super rare variants in bundles? I think they can and should sell cosmetics for whatever price they can sell them for. And the only wrong price to price a cosmetic at is the price it won't sell for. It will never, basically never take issue with how a game monetizes cosmetics, because cosmetics are not game pieces, they're optional extras. I'll do it again, I swear. Got me. And I'm gonna give her a chance. We'll give him a couple more bites here. Sorry, did I say a couple more bites? I bet we're filling their hand. I forgot we were on Carmartage works with Odin. That's great. It's a couple of nibbles. Hey, Dream Dot, thank you for the brand new Prime. I'm the bad man. Duh. I almost felt bad there, chat. We're gonna ruin some kitty players' days. Okay, we have 2/3 of our other combo, chat. So the other combo we're looking to do in this deck, oh, Limbo kind of ruins it. Maybe we could draw Storm. So the other combo is if we Wong into Psylocke Wave on 5, we'll have 8 energy on turn 6 and get to play 2 cards while they only get to play 1.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, we took away the negative dex free flooding. That's good. Oh, Wongers. Zabu has never... Oh, I guess she technically... You technically used to, didn't it? Okay, so we don't get to full combo then, but I think that's fine. We just arrow into Doom here. They could magic this turn, that's true. If they magic and try and magic left, we pull her into the Ghoulia. Yes, Wong Arrow still only pulls one, because the same card as the last card that they played.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I believe we have died, chat. Slightly above average negative draw there.
Escaped.
Nebula right, just in case it's the feature location. If it's not the feature location, we'll probably storm there. Got him. They could have Jeff, I suppose, to get some more stats in there, but...
Wind, aid my hand.
Actually the best draw in my deck. They're trying, chat. They're trying. And then I think I put Jeff in the middle to play around them Jeffing middle. And then with Doombots, I should win one of these two at a minimum as well.
Victory.
Thanks, Wanda. Dedicate that dub to her. Hey, Octabec, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Jeff is a replacement level card in this deck. He's not enabling Miles Morales or Kraven or anything like that. Just play your favorite 1 or 2 drop if you're missing Jeff. All right, check the list of commands in the stream. I think help gives you a list, yeah. Hey, thanks for the 30-year videos. Welcome back. Store Mojo World, so I don't have to fill it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why do I keep hearing people say ghosts is a thing? Because people like playing with bad cards. That's the answer to your question. If we draw a wave, we get to combo them. 1 in 4 to draw a wave here. Never lucky rubber ducky. Think we're just arrow here. Keep them out of here. Oh, we're missing priority here. That's awkward. We get Juggernaut into the center? Alright, come and get it. Miss priority by 2 points. Lost a coin flip. That's how it be sometimes. We'd have won right and center if the Doctor Doom goes right. I did see that they're going to be selling bundles with the old season pass cards for the closed beta. That's good. I'm going to talk about bringing those back for a little bit. Like to peel Odin or Doctor Doom ideally next turn. We're dead here the way this lined up. It's a shame we didn't peel the other reverse 6 drops. It's got too many stats here. A favorite deck so far. I don't know that other than the Death Wave decks obviously getting deleted, the format's really changed all that much. Does anyone know if they're rotating the card for the welcome bundle or if they're just getting rid of it? That's a good question. It's the first I'd heard of a timer on it. Storm and Nebula. I think I'm gonna play for the lockout on turn 6. So I'm gonna storm, and we're gonna try and set up Wong in the center, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
So the goal here is to draw Psylocke next turn. So that way we can go Wave and Psylocke, and then we can play 2 cards in the last turn. Although, I guess Mulatto and Flooding kind of lock us out of that, actually, right? Yeah, I guess even if I draw that, I'm not going to do that. That's really sad. We actually drew the combo for the first time, but because I flooded them, I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, I can Wave left. Oh, that's totally true. We can, right? This works? Oh, this is actually 6. I get to Doom and Odin. Okay, yeah, I lied. We're great.
All systems go.
I think we still win. I fucking didn't play around Arrow, though. And I'm mad at myself for not playing around Arrow. Big bad for not playing around Arrow. We actually finally set everything up, and then I fucked it up. Like a big dumb idiot. Alright, we won anyways. But it was less sweet. Wong Doom is still real solid. I should have had slightly more Doom bots, though. Had what, 1 more bot and an Odin here? We would have won all 3. We missed the casserole. Nothing works on PC but the game. Can't spend money, no inbox, no news tab, no video tab. Can't spend money isn't true. Literally made purchase. Can't spend money is a you problem. The inbox and news tab don't work, but what's your take on death decks now? We actually spent the first hour and a half today playing a Moon Girl death deck that was really sweet, and we'll definitely have a YouTube highlight. Storm the crap out of the stream dimension.
Wind, aid my hand.
So the climb from 70 to 100 takes 168 cubes now instead of 200. Yeah, that sounds right. I think one of the biggest misconceptions from people that don't understand statistics that I hear constantly in Marvel Snap is people that think Yondu is a meaningful disruptive card. It's easily the biggest new player misconception that comes up quite frequently in the game. You see your analytics and how many how many viewers you have from non-English speaking countries? I mean, I have viewer metrics and stuff like that. Yeah, for which countries? Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, what's the word I'm searching for? Yondu, for every time Yondu kills a card that their deck really needs to win, there's other games where he kills cards that the deck doesn't need to win, which in turn means you draw them to their key cards more consistently. Yondu is very playable in subsets of decks. It is not a disruptive card, though. It is objectively not a disruptive card. It's a card that gives you information if you're bad at the game and you can't read what deck your opponent is playing. But the only time to play Yondu is if you're playing Death or Null and you want it as an enabler. It is a null death enabler that can also give you some information. It's not a piece of disruption. Yeah, in some spots, it's worse than your opponent simply never drawing their card because they know they should be leaving when you snap them early. Psylocke. We had a couple of draws before we need her. Nebula's fun. We'll slide Nebula into the unknown location because it could be the feature. Warrior Falls. Yikes. All right, well, let's nip that one in the bud, huh?
Wind, aid my hand.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with getting information. I said a card providing information that you're not skilled enough to know isn't disruption, which is the argument people like to make it out to be. And then unfortunately, because of Plunder Castle here, I can't full combo, right? Because I can't play my 4-cost here. But that being said, Dr. Doom in the middle should win the game next turn. Because we'll win the Flooded and we'll win Plunder Castle. Oh, they could magic here. That's true. Daredevil, Thanos Control, I think is still the best deck. Or the best Thanos deck. So, if this was a location we could play to, we wouldn't be able to play out a second card here. But it's not. And they're dead. And Wong Doom is also just, like, very solid. Obviously. How come I never snap? Because gaining cubes is actively detrimental to the success of my content. This is a serial Galactus player. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Wong's okay now. Wong's always been okay. It's just not good. You'll note that this deck that we're playing Wong in is an adorable combo deck, not something that I'm telling you is competitive. Do you have a YouTube video for Thanos Control? Yep. We're gonna play some Sauron later today. Maybe we'll do that next. Like I want to try and get like one decent game where we get to do the Wong Wave Psylocke combo. We've had a couple where we like half did it. Ooh, that's a free Wong basically. So I just need Wave now. My Wave variant was from the beta, and they just announced that they're going to be bringing that back. $10 bundle coming up. Oh, do we win the priority coin flip? No, there's no coin flip because we're up by 2, right? Okay, cool. So I want to Black Widow them. If you want my thoughts on the best decks, obviously we just had a big format change, but most of this is still relevant here in this video from before the patch. No one knows what the current best decks are. Widow here before they get to play any of their stones is awesome. Oh yeah. Sure, send them over. Got me.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wave. Arrow. Okay.
Victory.
These super valuable bundles coming up. You can find a full bundle breakdown here on which bundles coming up have the best value in terms of collection progression. This person regularly feels like they're ghosting and almost always ropes us, so. I just. So long. Matthias, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How often do they have snap tournaments? Once a year by region, then a worlds kind of thing? No, there's no official organized play tournament series for snap. There's some grassroots style tournaments that the community puts on, but they're all just community organized stuff. I'd be pretty surprised if Snap invested anybody into official tournament series stuff. In general, pumping a bunch of money into competitive play is a huge spew for the company involved. Unless you're like Valorant or League of Legends, like esports is mostly just an empty money pit. I think we just like do our best Sandman impersonation and Odin them here, right? Ooh, that's a sick Wound Girl split. The acquisition system discourages a competitive scene. I mean, Magic the Gathering decks can cost like tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, competitive Magic decks are hundreds to low thousands. And that has a competitive scene, so like if that can have a competitive scene, the sky's the limit, anything can. It would have been better to Doom and then Odin on 5. How would I Odin on 5 if I Doomed on? If I Doomed on 4? Might be missing something. I think they got us, chat. She-Hulk double up, still real good. GG, opponent. Alright, Night Chavez mid. So I didn't think it mattered. I didn't count. Demon Tank, thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, I agree, Duncan. I think in terms of getting people to continue to play, for all the complaints about Marvel Snap's economy, it's mostly functioning as intended. In fact, that it keeps people clipping along. It taking time to acquire cards is a feature, not a bug. Play into the pet mansion this turn? No, I don't think I will.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they waived me. Okay, well. We do this just in case they're Galactus, right? Do I want to cut them off a draw, or do I want more points here? I think I want more points here. Quarthian, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Alright, so if they Odin, they go to 12 here, and we go to 6, 11, 13. If they play something big here, we win here and here. Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel, chat. I think Kitty Pride Shuri Taskmaster is likely reasonable. I've got a draft of that built up. I think Deadpool is never anything more than a meme fun card. It's just too wildly inconsistent and too easy to disrupt. Yeah, I agree with that, Treos. I think part of the reason why Runeterra failed was because of its acquisition model. To set a low bar, the negative Deadpool deck is the best Deadpool deck I've ever touched. It's really, really quite solid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Just need to draw a wave next turn. 1 and 4 to do that. Okay. We managed to play around Arrow that time. So they get to play 1 card and we get to play 2. Ah, we lost the fucking coin flip. Magneto pulls cards randomly. So if he would have pulled Wong, we'd have won the game. Sedge. It's unfortunate we didn't draw Dr. Doom that game, or we'd have won very handily. Never a lucky rubber ducky. Yeah, someone that asks, how did Runeterra's economic model contribute to the game not succeeding? Runeterra's model made it too easy for people to build up currency, meaning they could feel like they could take a break and come back even if they missed expansions and craft something. And the brutal truth about these kind of lifestyle live service games is that once most people take a break from a live service lifestyle game like Snap or Runeterra, they don't come back. So it's important for the longevity of these games, for the systems that they utilize, to make people feel like they should always keep playing at least a little bit rather than bouncing out of the game completely. Yeah, it was too generous. And I know when I bring that up, people are always like, but Jeff, if a game is good, people will come back to it. They should just make the games good. I agree with you in a perfect world, but in reality and how humans behave, that's just like not how people work. Let's play Jeff to stop the nebula here. Where am I widowing? Get widowing Mojo World. No Wongers. Out of here, Draxapoom. I think Snap's acquisition model was too generous 2 days ago. No, I don't know where you got that bit from. I think Snap's acquisition model change that they introduced yesterday is them attempting to get people to stop hoarding collector's tokens. They want people to min-max less efficiently. And they think adding uncertainty to the system is the way that they will accomplish people being able to min-max or not. I don't know that their change actually does that without doing an immense amount of damage, but I think that's probably what they're trying to change. The goal of their change. Yes, it's not even about boredom, it's about routine. People tend to follow routines, and if you stop playing a game, it falls out of your routine. Exactly. Really, really good, concise understanding of how these systems work. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years, Gribbledon.
Victory.
The big bad system encouraged hoarding. I completely agree with that. I actually think the single best thing they could have done to stop people from hoarding collector's tokens is get rid of the permanent Series 5 cards, because if all cards are bad purchases because they all get cheaper over time, then if everything is bad, then everything is good, and you can just buy whatever you want. Completely agree. The problem is that their implementation of permanent Series 5 cards makes their optimal things to hold resources for. Yeah, exactly that. I don't have Odin teed up yet. I could Widow Wave with the hope to draw Odin. It's probably not a terrible plan. I can play Widow this turn at least, then if I draw Odin next turn, we can pivot into that plan. If I don't draw Odin, maybe we'll like Jeff plus Iceman here. It's a Doctor Doom though. I was gonna go ahead and wave so we can peel Odin. Threat level Evan, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the rates are gonna be on the weekend missions myself. Will they be good, bad, or otherwise? Reading Galactus. Probably not getting destroyed, right? Unless they could be getting Galactus. Is Blaine a Galactus gamer now? All right, cool. Well, we'll add Blaine to our list of people we're on retreating against. We got a short list of them in. You assume those rewards will be decent enough to incentivize buying the new card each week more often, hopefully. If you can get like, 1,000 collector tokens back when you buy the newest card, like that's not a bad thing, right? All right, we came out ahead there in terms of total power put into play, at least. I don't even know that I want to commit Nebula into play here because Nova implies that there's a Killmonger about. Although I guess Nightcrawler and Ant-Man would run counter to that. I find myself enjoying 7 cube ranks more than 10 cube ranks. The various changes they make to the rank system don't really impact someone like me. I'm someone who's good at Marvel Snap and plays, 30 to 40 hours a week, so I'm gonna hit infinite regardless of what the various knobs are. Big sad, have the combo get Dream Dimensioned. Where is Jeff the Shark on this spot list? I think we almost have enough to rank him up again here. And then when we split this one, we have a chance at ink next time.
Escape.
Alright, I'm gonna spend like a half hour trying to pull off the Wong Psylocke wave on the last turn here. We like half did it a couple of times. I would like to full get to do it. But if we fail for another half hour, we'll kick over to the next deck. I think the rank changes were 100% because they still aren't having the amount of players they want to hit infinite, have infinite each season. The rank change makes it 30 less cubes to get to infinite from rank 70. The infinite change that they implemented yesterday effectively makes it so you need 32 less cubes each season to get back to where you were previously at. So it makes it easier to climb back up.
My hand.
What percentage of the player base they want infinite? I have no idea. Yeah, I think letting an 8-cuber guaranteed rank you up is a psychological change that's good. I guess let's play this left for the stats that we're hoping to like spike the... Oh, we can't draw Dr. Doom. We have Chavez. Yeah, we're good.
Escape.
A lot of people, again, aren't understanding the math behind it. So... they changed it to 7 cubes per rank instead of 8 because 7 cubes with 3 ranks for free means that going from 83 to 90 is 49 cubes, whereas before going from 85 to 90 was 50 cubes. So the change to 7 cubes per rank makes it so it's approximately the same amount of distance between 80 and 90 and 90 and 100 when you hit those breakpoints, while also reducing the amount of cubes to go from 70 to 80. Xanthias, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That seems okay into the quantum realm. Encouraging them to play things they might not want to into there seems good for us. We're vibing on the Psylocke. She's a turn 5 play with our combo if we can find Wongers here. I do not enjoy the Breath of the Wild franchise, and I have no intentions to play it on stream or off stream.
Escape.
Greenwell Letter knew I don't play Weird World games on stream. They're boring. If they left weapon durability in the new Zelda, that meant an automatic no for me. Have our hard counter, chat. Listen, chat, if you've never played Genshin Impact is like all the good parts of Breath of the Wild without all the bad parts. I'm sure it has a card game in it too. I'm curious how many people telling me I'm wrong with that assessment have played double-digit hours of both Zelda and Genshin. And how many of you are just like, I don't like Genshin because it's a gacha game or it's anime. I have no personal attachment to anime. I wouldn't be playing Genshin if it just wasn't a good game. I guess Wave probably gets them, huh? Can do this to stack up stats here. I have played double-digit hours of both. There's like 20 or 25 hours of me trying to play Breath of the Wild on YouTube before I got fucking sick of it and gave up. Prepare to snap how expensive Genshin. You can play Genshin and not spend any money on it. Genshin's not a PvP game. Genshin is a single-player RPG game where you can optionally spend money if you want to get other extra characters past the ones you get for free. I'm also someone that when I play a single player game, I enjoy the story part of it and the storytelling, and I want my single player games to feel like I'm kind of playing through a movie. And the complete and utter lack of voice acting inside of Legends of Zelda games is like really disappointing for how much fucking money that franchise makes. How sparse the voice acting is in it. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. I did not play Hogwarts Legacy. Trans rights are human rights. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Limbo's actually kind of bad for us. Because it means we can't really lock him out on turn 6 if there's a turn 7. Hey, Pauline, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Milano. That sounds lovely. Their Angela's even locked out on it here. It's real solid for us. Honestly, Genshin doesn't even have voice acting for all their side quest stuff, and even that's a little bit of a turnoff for me. I really wish it had more. I think this is just like Doctor Doom into Odin this on 6, right? To lock them on 7. Genshin has not finished the main storyline. Their loose map, I believe, puts the main storyline finishing in like 3 to 4 more years. They're gonna have a lot of content long term. Zelda's a 16 gigabyte game with a massive world. It's too much to ask for with the size of the world. Like, have you played Witcher 3? Have you seen how much voice acting Genshin has? I promise you 16 gigabytes is not a lot in 2023. I think that's such a weird justification. I promise you they only don't voice act all of it because they're fucking cheap. This is 100% about cost. Doing quality voice acting is really fucking expensive. It's really expensive. That's actually why I was really impressed. One of the main English voice actors for one of the Genshin characters turned out to be a trash tier human being. And not only did they replace the actor, but they fucking back recorded all of his previous dialogue with the new actor as well and totally ripped the person that was a shitbag out of the game completely. I had expected them to replace him moving forward, and then they went back and replaced all of the previous dialogue as well, and I was like, that's fucking great. Genshin, yeah, Tanari was the VA they replaced for English. Oh, did I miss one in there? Thanks, Martian. To the 4-month sub that just got banned for defending J.K. Rowling in my chat. Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Like, it's one thing to be like, I grew up with Harry Potter and I'm really attached to the IP and late stage capitalism, no ethical consumption, etc., etc. But like, if you've got your own head so far up your fucking asshole that you can't go find all of the terrible shit she said and supported on your own, I'm not here to hold your hand and help you. Grow up and get smart. All right, so we've got the setup here with Wong into Psylocke into Wave, and then we can slam Dr. Doom on 6 plus play Arrow or Chavez. We'll see if that's enough to overcome what they got going on here in their Destroy deck. So I can't Odin and Doom on 6, unfortunately, because of the Avengers compound. I have to play Wave here because of the location. I don't think they're Galactus because of the Deadpool, but you know, could be. Just Chavez left to play for all 3 here. They get to play exactly 1 card. No more cheating. And we get to play 2. Because we Psylocke chat. Who said Wave combo's dead? Got him. New Wave who dis? The whole anti-trans argument doesn't even make sense scientifically. There's not even two biological sexes. That's why intersex is a medical diagnosis. Why the fuck should there be two genders? Listen, chat, the only reason why trans and people being trans is up for debate and is a political issue in the United States is because fascism relies on creating an other. You need a group of people to attack and rally your rabid fucking base against. The whole system depends on having a group of people to attack and victimize. So you can group up all your people that want to be controlled and be hateful in a certain particular direction. It isn't late stage capitalism and wage theft that keeps people from making a good wage. It's the immigrants that are stealing their jobs that keep them from making a good wage. Shit like that, right? No, you shouldn't be mad at the people that make $700 an hour. You should be mad at the people that make $750 an hour. They're your real enemy. For the Prime IPP. We're both Java's decks, that's funny. I think we're dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. Well, I guess, what if I leader? Does leader win the game? No. Leader wins the game if they Chavez here or here. Right? I guess their Jeff can move, though. If their Jeff moves, I win here. If their Jeff moves center and they Chavez here, I lose. Yeah, I think we die most of the time here.
Escaped.
I'm gonna move on from talking about abhorrent people and shitty capitalism at this point. Remember, if you're someone that subs to my channel and you want to talk with like-minded individuals about politics and games and food and sports and all sorts of stuff, pop on the Discord server. We've got very active channels for all of those things here. Fun factoid about my Discord server. My Discord servers existed for, gosh, how old is my account? April 2016. So the Discord server's been up for 5 or 6 years at this point. And lifetime, I think I've had to ban more people for getting heated over gamer topics than I have because of the politics channel. 'Cause card gamers. Maddie! Thank you for the 77 months. Hope life's treating you well. For folks that are new to the channel, Matt's one of the people that was stupid enough to drive around the country with me back when I was playing Magic the Gathering competitively. Very stupid. Yep. I know you know. I know you know. Also, fun fact, after Christy, Matthew is the human being that I've spent the most nights in the same bed with. Because chat, listen. When you're playing Magic the Gathering and your decks cost hundreds or sometimes thousands of dollars, you have to put 4 to 5 people in a car and a hotel room. Because if you don't, you can't afford it. Not even my kids. My kids don't really share beds with my wife and I. They're pretty good about sleeping on their own. We try and kibosh the kids into our beds, putting them back. That can be a hard behavior to correct after the fact.
Wind, aid my hand.
Does Matt really exceed my parents and my kids? I think people don't fully realize how much time I spent traveling to play Magic. So to give you an idea, one of the calendar years where I was really traveling, I traveled to Magic tournaments. What did we do, Matt? Was it 39 out of 52 weekends one of those years? It was not a small amount of travel. It was a lot. We played a fuck ton of Magic on the weekends. Something obscene. It's like as close to 40. Star City Games. TCG player didn't have a full circuit. Yeah, I think it's important to be able to say my piece and issue correct information, bro. But also important not to have it haunt it for forever. How much do I have to donate to get you to put Star-Lord in your deck to complete your weekly mission? I'm farming YouTube content right now, chat. I don't have time to play Star-Lord. I'll finish the Star-Lord mission before the end of the season. The season still has like 2.5 weeks in it, right? Or was that pre-marriage? It was pre-toddlers. So some of that, the kids were like really little, but not quite moving yet. I think the busy year was the year before or after Jake was born. Jake was a late walker. Do I own the Black Lotus card? No, I don't really own any Magic cards that are worth any sort of money. All of my Magic cards I own are very cheap. Chat, if you're worried about the Star-Lord mission, I promise you the correct thing to be doing is just like cutting a random 2-drop from a deck you already like and replacing it with Star-Lord. There's not some big mystery here. The Birds of Paradise and Kiki are worth something. Maybe. I'd wager that chip is probably already past Lucas, and I'd honestly rather focus on other things. I have a giant, actually this is a good problem to have. I have a giant backlog of decks I could use for content at this point that I don't really feel like trying to play something inoptimal just for the sake of playing Star-Lord. Star-Lord is just worse than most other 2-drops you can play in Snap is the cold hard truth. Yeah, like I think you'll be able to win plenty of games subbing a 2-drop for Star-Lord, but it'll be like some amount of percentage points worse than playing other things. I'll do it. I'll probably do it at some point before the season ends, but like I'm already 50 on the battle pass. I'm not really worried about getting like an extra box sooner.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I just know with Sarah control and took out Lizard. Yeah, that's the right way to do it. Just like go cut Scorpion or Lizard from something and play Star-Lord. Yeah, or Surfer. Yeah, take a Surfer or a Sarah deck. Sometimes both. Do I pay or grind my way up the season pass? I don't, buying season pass levels is super inefficient, so I don't do it. We're very dead here. All right, I think I've got speaking of things I have content for, I think we've got enough for this. Now, another card that people have been asking me for decks with since it did hit Series 3, and I think we have some playable stuff we could do with it. I think something around the details of this is probably the best thing you could do with Sauron, so let's play some dinosaurs, huh? You don't like Shuri Sauron. I think the Shuri decks tend to be better without Sauron, yeah. That's actually kind of a fun idea. We could Maw Viper them here. Maybe I should have played Armor right and Maw Viper to the middle. The Sauron with the Maw makes me wanna stay there. I think we just vibe.
Wind, aid my
Yeah, we gotten punished too, so that's nice. And this is what this deck is looking to do, right? We get to go ahead and copy Ebony Maw now with Moon Girl. Yeah, Sauron is for Maw chat. I think it's funny that people will look at a deck like this and be like, wow, you're playing Sauron just for Ebony Maw, but other people put Black Bolt as the only card in their Shuri deck, or in their stature deck, and nobody bats a fucking eye. Because really, that's really the best comparison I could give, right? Is we play Black Bolt to enable stature, but we can play Sauron to enable Maw. I think I do this, we give up 3, and then next turn we can She-Hulk Maw to Tanya into Mojo World. This is still fine, right? We just do this. Got me. And they automatically win the tiebreaker because of Mojo World. Black Bolt is 8 power with stature is 15. Maw plus Sauron is 10. The energy costs are different, Dreadhog. You're paying 6 for 15 versus 4 for 10. Black Bolt's a below rate 5 drop. Sauron's a slightly below rate 3. Yeah, you factor in Moon Girl, and sometimes it's even more than that, right? Someone asked, can you sub Hitmonkey in this deck? Yeah, I think Hitmonkey's probably subbable in this deck. To be honest, I'm not even sure if it belongs. It's just like, it's probably only 6 points of power most of the time. We're not playing Mysterio. Sub him for Star-Lord and do your mission. There's the real big brain play right there. Sub him for Star-Lord and do the mission. This will be an okay monkey game now. Because now we'll pass on 5 here, and then we'll get to go She-Hulk, Demon, Monkey. We'll play for left and right. They are probably a Killmonger deck. So because they have a potential to be a Killmonger deck, I'm going to put both She-Hulks right. Because these could realistically die. And then this is 20 on the left. So even if they Killmonger were 20 left and 18 right. Yeah, so they have priority, so we can stay in the game through a Killmonger, but I need to play around / think about my existing 1-drops on the board dying. So if we had priority, we'd be forced to leave because of Killmonger, but because we don't, we can just be like, okay, can we beat Killmonger killing these? And if so, what's the best way to attempt that? Got him. Solid game here. Even if the real Mysterio hadn't been murdered here, we were still beating 18.
Victory.
You seen Guardians 3? I have not. Typically I only go see movies in the theaters that the kids can see. So I'll probably go see Spider-Verse in June, because that's one they can watch, but I've let my kids watch some MCU stuff, but I always like to pre-screen it first, just to make sure there's nothing in it. Because they are PG-13. Yeah, I let my kids watch some PG-13 stuff, depending on what it is exactly and why it's rated that. But never going in cold without having seen it first. Are we just doing this now? Without Sauron in my hand, I think I just do this with priority. If I had... This is going to fucking shock those of you that watch the stream regularly. But believe it or not, my children have heard the F word before. I know that that's gonna surprise many of you at home.
Wind, aid my hand.
I largely treat my children like reasonable individuals and try to explain things to them in the world. My 8 and 9-year-olds know the difference between swear words and racially charged language. And they generally understand that one I don't really think is a big deal and one is never okay. Were you just soaking for She-Hulk? Maybe? It's not a terrible idea, honestly. I'm not silly, chat. I know that just because I try and pretend things don't exist doesn't mean my children won't hear or experience them potentially. We're gonna do this over here. We have priority, so I can't Titania, but I think we just like armor Sauron, put some stats in. How do you explain death to my older kids? I mean, like, not like no death is a thing, but they've never really known a human that has died. Like, there's never been anybody that's like close to us or them that has passed away to date. I'm sure that'll be a trip that we go through at some point. Yeah, death is like something that happens in media and stuff. It's not really tangible to them yet because they haven't experienced loss firsthand. Punish props. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I think I might just full soak here. Any objections? Yeah, it's beating Doctor Doom, right? Because they go to... Oh, is it beating Doctor Doom? Because they moved Jeff here. I don't know. Let's figure it out. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
They go to 17 mid, but we're still doing okay left and right, right? You'd be surprised at how many people retreat later inside of Infinite. It's so strange to me. Yeah, if we lose the Killmonger out of the Nebula deck, that's fine. You got me. The death talk pales in comparison to teaching your children that some people choose to play Galactus. Talk about innocence shattered. Thanks for the 20 months, Fedbart. Welcome back. If you retreat later and your opponent just retreats, this is still a tie for both of you. Yes. This is the Angela I've been waiting for, by the way, chat. She refuses to show up in my shop. Why do we hate retreat later? Mostly because I value my time. It's just a waste of everybody's time. Jean Grey is a pretty hard Galactus counter based on her text box. Yeah, the problem with that is if Galactus still has the same text box by like middle of end of July, they're gonna like lose players. If I do this, I copy Viper, Hitmonkey, She-Hulk, and then I can soak on 6 into play a bunch of cards out on 7. Sounds great. Hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and Moon Girl always copies from left to right. Yeah. If they want a reality stone me, come and take my extra cube. I don't care. Enjoy. The Wong deck we were playing earlier, Linky, got you to Infinite from 98. Nice. Yeah, I think that deck's fine. The Wong part of it might be too cute, but I was enjoying myself. I Think we'll get anything special for the Snap anniversary? I bet you my bottom dollar you'll get 50 credits in your inbox. Don't spend it all in one place. Upgrade 2 gray cards to green. This is a feature location. I may be a little sad to armor here. Hopefully it's just a regular one. If we don't trust Sauron, I might just like maw a demon under the armor. We drew Sauron. Nice. I'll play Sauron in the middle. We don't need 2 of him. Rip. Probably dead. If I do this, do I want 2 of these or 1 of these? If I take 1 of these, I soak, and then we play all of these on the last turn, could maybe win the game. Plan stays the same, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Escaped.
Why would dropping a big batch of cards be a good thing for Marvel Snap? Can you articulate? What problem do you think Marvel Snap has that's being solved by that? Armor. Armor. Goose is a non-card against us. That doesn't bother us. It could be a Killmonger deck. Nova in the Mojo world is interesting. There's a booster farming deck for Sauron. I think this is probably one of the better Sauron decks you could play. It's very reasonable. Ooh, we are unfortunately losing priority here. Or we don't have priority here, I should say. They could Killmonger this turn. They could also be saving it for turn 5. Ideally they don't Killmonger us and this armor wins the game. That's true. They did play Nova before it was Mojo Worlds. Does mean we don't have to worry about Killmonger on the last turn at least. So we got that going for us. Better off just soaking here. I can't play the Ebony Maw. It's a shame that we got spookied out of the Killmonger this turn, because I could have Sauron last turn to be able to play this Maw, but we played for the armor, and then they loaded up the stream and played the Killmonger. Yeah, I think we're just playing for tiebreakers here, right? Like the TLDR. Yeah, you have to Sauron earlier to play She-Hulk. Which is one of the reasons people ask, like, okay, so, like, why is it worth playing Ebony Maw Sauron over Black Bolt Stature? You can't really play Black Bolt Stature and She-Hulk in the same deck, right? Like, when we Sauron on 3, then Ebony Maw is a 7-drop that we can, or 1 energy 7 thing that we can play on 6 after passing on 5. Yeah, come and get it. Oh, we lose the breaker because they have 4. Okay, they played to the 50-50 and they won. The old snap into the 50-50 is, sure. They're probably salty about us calling out their ghosting. I think saying releasing a bunch of cards creates excitement is true, but it also creates the expectation that, like, that's going to be the norm. And honestly, I think this is something a lot of people sitting at home don't realize this. As someone who did content long-term for a game that did big bulk card releases, as far as general interest in the game, Marvel Snap's current release cycle is significantly better for consistent interest in the game. New set, new card drop release hype falls off incredibly quickly in today's day and age, even when they're larger card drops. So having a steady, slow drip of new stuff coming in all the time is much better long term. Player numbers are consistently dropping for Snap, though. Player numbers consistently drop for every single game that's been out for an extended period of time. It is normal, reasonable, and expected for a game's metrics on Twitch to have less people watching it as time goes on. Yes, chasing the new hotness is very, very standard typical on Twitch. It is exactly correct. So if I Moon Girl, I get an extra Hit Monkey, Maw, and She-Hulk. I can't use the She-Hulks, but then I'll be able to go Demon, Maw. Well, actually, maybe I just play the Demon and we copy these, and then next turn I go Maw, Maw, Monkey, Monkey, right? I think we're dead, unfortunately, the way this is lined up. Yes, High Evolutionary is the card that releases next week. So I can put 14 here and 12 more here. That's only putting me to 16 in the center. And they're going to have Chavez 2 Swarms or Thing 2 Swarms. The Dracula beats us here. I think there's any merit to implementing new systems, like keeping the usual 1 card a week system, but then maybe every 6 months release 6 or no cards. I mean, all of those other solutions require you to release more cards per year, and they clearly don't really want to be doing that. Yeah, Maw in DC gets a buff, chat, but you're missing the fucking point, which is I can't win center or right. So winning the left wasn't the problem. Maw left is less points mid. Winning DC wasn't an issue that game. Hey, wake up Italio. Thank you for the brand new tier 1, by the way. Appreciate that. Ooh, Nexus Gaming. Passing for now. Card fucking hates fun. Bad dog.
Escape.
Alright, Carrot is our gold-plated discard friend. I'm gonna Sauron in the middle rather than on Citadel since we drew Hood. So this way if I draw Viper, I can go Hood Viper next turn. Hey, Deep Man Baller. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate you sending Tree 50 from Jeffrey Bezos to me. I think we're losing Milano. Maybe we can play for the other 2. Well, they played 2 cards. Interesting. Rip. I don't think this does it, chat. No knock and death. Why would Chavez need a nerf? Chavez is fine. Don't touch Chavez. Okay. Well, if we're lucky, Moon Girl goes into Cigar here. If we're not lucky, though, we're playing against Galactus. Oh, wait. No, this is fine. Yeah. Okay, get fucked. Everything is fine. I lied. Leave. 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 You get. What is with Galactus players? They just like always, like I have 800 permutations where my hand could play out. We play out in 10 seconds. Just like, oh, the rope. The rope. I guess they could be a Killmonger deck. There's a world where we died at Killmonger here. Yes, most Switches have Joy-Con drift. It's an incredibly low-quality product where drift is a frequent problem. We have 3 Switches in my house and 4 sets of Joy-Cons. I want to say half of the Joy-Cons have drift at this point. It's actually the reason why I think buying a Switch Lite is an incredible mistake, because once the Joy-Cons drift on that, you basically just need to deal with it or throw it out. Real awful product. What's the drift? Drift, for people that aren't familiar with controllers, means that when you're not touching it, the stick that you're using goes back and forth. They recently say they're taking back all drifted controllers for repair to better hold. I mean, like, good for them, but that's still just like a giant pain in the ass, right? Soak. Rosmat Patriot. Yeah, we are going to lose the right to a Valk, huh? We win in the middle, though? This is 30, it's only 36. Okay, so it's not a Valkyrie then. Is it a Carnage, maybe? Oh, it's just a Mysterio. Weird. Okay. We make way bigger numbers than that. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into sending the Joy-Cons back. It's just like, it's still effort, right, chat? I have to, like, drive to the post office, shit like that. Life is busy. Do they give you a preprint for postage too, or do I have to, like, pay for postage as well? They even pay for postage. All right. We'll check it out. I'll make a note. To people saying all controllers drift eventually, you're correct, but there's a threshold of abuse / amount it takes for something to drift on average, and the Switch Pro controllers are well below the average threshold. Or not the Switch, not Pro, the Joy-Cons. It's problematic. There's a reason why they're offering free replacement on it. Yes. Yeah, if you'll know your controller drifts. Like, literally, when the Joy-Cons are attached to my kid's Switch, the menu, like, sits there and goes back and forth. It's so bad. Sure. I'm gonna pass, and then we'll play She-Hulk and Maw and stuff next turn. Good snap. So they changed it, Adam. So if you're Series 3 incomplete, you keep getting the higher collector's tokens amount. They changed that a couple of months ago.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So Series 3 cards replace the 100 tokens boxes. They don't replace the 400 average token boxes. Oh, I didn't realize I had enough boosters to get him to gold. I should do that. The Thanos control deck is very good. It just rarely gets more than 2 cubes. Let's do this. And then, like, next turn we, like, rock Viper the Necrotia. Yes, all of the cards you open on the track replace 100 token boxes now. It's been that way for a little bit. Hey, Graph. Thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Sedge. Kick the rock across. Do I want a demon? Might just be soaking here again. The problem is they're a Darkhawk deck, so I don't really want to play into Vibranium Mines. There's only +8 here, huh? They're just dead if they have Hawk. They don't have Hawk, maybe. But Vibranium Mines means Hawk wins. My Kingdom to be able to retreat during animations on the 6th turn of the game. It's so weird to me that you could literally retreat at any other point in the middle of animations, but you have to stay on the last turn. On any other turn, you could leave in the middle of all this. And here you have to wait for things to keep flipping. Head into Wakanda. So if we draw Viper, they can't blow him up. This Twitch stream, pre-recorded, etc., etc. We're getting an OTA tomorrow. No, there's no OTA on Thursdays and the weeks when there's a Tuesday patch.
Wind, aid my hand.
What's up?
You're working late tonight?
No. I'm gonna soak on 5. What do I think of just like playing these here? Give into it. Then we go up to 13, they go up to 10. And then I need to soak 2 more to beat a Doctor Doom. If I do this puts me up to 17 to their 6. So I'm up 11, and then we're up here, and then we're up a bunch over here too. Yeah, I think I'm into it. This beats Doctor Doom as well. I'm so glad we're at multiple playable 1-drops. So many solid ones.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down. Why not play the armor for 3 more? Because I wanted Sunspot to beat Captain Marvel going into the flooding. We added 4 to Sunspot by only spending 2 energy. Armor into Moon Girl here. Have you built any Shadow King decks, Jeff, or is he still rough to play? So the thing about Shadow King is that Shadow King isn't a card you build your deck around. Shadow King's like Shang-Chi or Shang-Chi or Super Scroll or Enchantress, and that you put it in your deck when you think it's good into the metagame. And honestly, with the rise of Kitty Pryde, Shadow King might be okay right now. You can see that. Oh, are we gonna lose with the DC bonus? No, wait, we tie there? What's our breaker look like? We're good, right? These reach 6? Close game. Breaker, give me the news. I got 4 points over you. Yeah, I think Shadow King's fine in Surfer, and maybe even just generic Sarah decks. Why not just play Killmonger? Because Killmonger misses Collector, and it misses Bishop. Misses Angela. Mrs. Hitmonkey. If this is the feature location, I'm kind of sad. Maybe I'm just supposed to play this into Strange Academy. I don't want it to end up in Mojo World, though. Alright, that's great. So I could do this turn. I could also do this turn. The problem with Maw into Mojo World is because Strange Academy is here, they're also a bounce deck, so they could like Falcon it back. So I think I just do this since it's the last turn I can play this. I think the fact that they could have Falcon plus the fact that Strange Academy is here makes vipering this across not good, especially when I have Hood teed up already. Do I want to copy these? Or do I want to Viper the Hood across? Copying my stuff is probably better, huh? Because they're a Beast Falcon deck? Okay, so their Kitty Pride is 10. They also have a metric ton of demons, right? I think because they have more demons than me, I'm supposed to just not play for DC. I think we drop this here, so we're beating Kitty in the middle. And then we drop 23 on the left here. Close. Close.
Victory.
This definitely feels like the best Sauron deck I've played. Typhoid Mary and Red Skull are just so clunky. Sauron's actually just for Maw here. Titania's not ongoing. She's a triggered ability. Late. Are they not Galactus? I snapped here because I assumed this meant they were Galactus.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Man, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I'd probably be playing a Hitmonkey deck if I was trying to climb at the moment, just because I enjoy playing it. If I do this, next turn this costs 2. And then I go She-Hulk, Monkey, 1-drop, 1-drop. And playing this out shrinks their Hawks by 1. Or by 2, because I get to draw a card. Chavez. Do I want to guarantee all of these shoved to the left? I want to try and send one here. I feel like I can go either way on that. Okay, so if... No, I don't think any of our permutations won here. If She-Hulk went right, we'd have been -5, so we'd have lost there. Yeah. Groovy Capo, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Welcome back. We benefit from magic so we can surprise She-Hulk turn 7. How does magic help She-Hulk be more of a surprise? If I rocked right, I was still losing center. So I'd win the left, but I'd lose the center still. I don't think it was possible to win 2 of the 3 there. Empty it out here before Adeline happens. They're playing the discard deck and they've made no plays yet, so them losing their hand is worse for us than it is for them than it is for us. They could be storming on the left, I suppose.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I do this, and then we have like soak into Maw, Titania. Was the Moon Girl Miles bug soul in the game? It is, unfortunately. Yeah, so Swarm was likely because... So 16 power Apocalypse and 2 Swarms. So, Apocalypse and 2 Swarms here is 21, 8 and 8, 37. They end up at 50. My She-Hulk is 14. My Ebony Maw is 12. That's 26, 43. So, we're dead.
Escape.
I don't think magic solves any problems that this deck has. I don't think it really... Yeah, I don't think it addresses any issues I feel like the deck is having. Let's do that. We're gonna set up to get double monkeys in the middle. Down the line. Our deck's probably very bad against the bounce deck into the Nexus. We can't interact with the Nexus, so their deck's probably better at putting out raw linear numbers than we are. Well, their engine's not really humming yet.
Victory.
I think Sandman Ronin is kind of mediocre because once you've Sandbanded, you're usually ramping, and at that point you might as well just play other better 6 drops rather than a 5 drop you have to enable. $11 splits on Storm, no gold. I had, my Viper took 11 splits to get my first inked or gold. I'm usually not too picky stopping at inked or gold. So it takes me a lot to get one or the other. It's just like, ugh. Are no stranger to ego. You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. He is playing all our cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Bum bum. Beep beep beep. It's a damn shame too, chat, because our hand is really good this game. Yeah, I usually still step ego when I'm climbing. Usually, yeah, climbing too quickly is like borderline bad even. Come on, play the She-Hulk. Oh yeah, 0 my hit monkey ego. You know just what I like. Oh yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let him cook, chat! Let him cook! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Ruh-roh, Raggy. This Titania could really go either way, chat. Oh, the Maw. I was like, why isn't he playing into here? Like, he has 5 energy. Like, what am I missing?
Victory.
So I was so confused. Alright, that's fine. We soaked the Sunspot. It's no big deal. No, ego knows. Let him cook, chat. Alright, we're gonna play this deck for another 15, 20 minutes, and then we're gonna kick over. I wanna try Kitty Pryde with Shuri today. Make sure we get that one in. Oh, you know what? I bet they're a Viper deck, huh? Luke Cage. Luke Cage Hood is big Viper energy. Just re-Viper it, that's true. My gal don't miss. Now, those of you watching, I don't want you to try this at home and hurt yourselves. This is a Viper that, like I mentioned earlier, we split 11 times to get here. She is highly trained. This is not the stream of a casual Viper enjoyer. We are trained professionals. Okay? The reason why I played Hood on the right was because I explicitly wanted to throw priority going into the last turn, which we have now done. Makes their hazmat less effective against us. And then what? We'd get to play out 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the Hit Monkey. So the Hit Monkey's 8, the Maw is 7, that's 15, 21, 29 power last turn. Solid. You know, I said we were going to play this one for a little bit more, but that's a solid game to end on. Should have viewers do karaoke of the snap songs and vote on the best ones into a soundboard. I like doing my own sounds at my control. Besides, if I have a soundboard, then I'd have less reasons to sing personally. That sounds like less fun. And again, to close out on that last deck, people saying, why are you playing Sauron for just Ebony Maw? My question to you is, why are you playing Black Bolt for just Stature? Is it because a 1 energy 7 power card is good? It is? Yeah, good convo. Good convo. Hey, Selfrum, thanks for dropping off the prime. I appreciate it. I don't mind playing Lizard into the Eternity Range path because I have Enchantress to disable his ongoing. Damn it, Bobby! Damn it, Cosmo! Had to open my goddamn mouth, chat. Lizard would benefit for Sauron here and still be curve friendly. That's not true. Because then I can't play Lizard on 2 if my goal is to Sauron him. And Sauron is below rate. My goal is to play a bunch of above rate things. So I don't think Sauron really fits in this deck. My plan for a 3 energy play in this deck is to play a 2-drop plus Kitty or play a 2-drop plus Soak on Sunspot. That's why there's explicitly no 3s. If there's any permutations of this that we win, so let's bounce. No kitty, no Sunspot on one. Let's be a little clunky. It is worth noting that Kitty Pryde and Sunspot do have a little bit of anti-synergy with each other. But I didn't want to play Sunspot or She-Hulk without playing Sunspot, but maybe that means I'm supposed to give up She-Hulk. Could go either way on that. Want to play some games with both of them and see what shakes out. Went from 51 to 77 with the kitty bounce deck for yesterday. Nice! Yeah, that was our highlight video today. I think that build's very good. What if my one drops an eye? Just made numbers together. Kitty bounce is great until you run into a flood of Killmongers. When you run into a flood of Killmongers, that's where the kitty deck really becomes skill testing. It's a Sweet Bishop variant. Being able to play around Killmonger is what separates the has from the has-nots with the kitty deck for sure. Yeah, Wave and Sandman are the cards that are hard for the kitty deck, not what's it called? Killmonger. Shang. Maybe the bounce decks don't usually have room for Shang, but it can theoretically mean anything. Your collection level 5200, are you considered a whale? No. Got him.
Victory.
Punting here, but we had small margins here and here. It's Sal. Thank you for the 5 months, by the way. And to Image, I appreciate the half a year. I think I missed those ones a little bit ago. Sporadic, that was unnecessary.
Can never be fully known.
Escape.
This person has a leader avatar, and we just drew Daredevil, so high probability they're playing Galactus. So that's not going to be an interesting Word World game. Ooh. Because I don't have another 1-drop to play with the kitty here, I think I'm going to go ahead and Angela. And then we'll, like, Jeff Kitty next turn. We'll Jeff Kitty Widow's Bite and get a free 6-drop. What a giver. What a giver. Only get to slide on over to using Murray Isle next. Sure. Have such a good turn, chat. Maybe I am supposed to do this in Murray Isle, actually, get a bigger. Aw, man. Still feeling pretty good here. We get to Odin the Shuri, and then the Enchantress is 10. Still dead. Nice. Nice!
Victory.
It's clean. I think I'm doing Kitty into Angela Kitty next turn with the way this hand is. Am I fighting over Kiln? I suppose if I fight over Kiln and then I lose it, we can just bail out, but I want to build up my Angela, I think, so I'm just going to give this up. Because our vision on 5 potentially will give them some pause about how freely they can move their stuff around. Yeah, I think we're just doing this still. And this might be Shuri Kitty on 5. Get her up to 12. And then Kitty will be 14 when she pulls back to our hand next turn, which means if we can draw Taskmaster, we'll get to Kitty and then Taskmaster 14 power Kitty. taking so long here? Unless they're like debating like a Professor X, they should really just be playing into the Necrotia, right? Because they can move to New York after the fact if they need to. Not quite sure what the wait is about. Gamora, sure. I guess they were debating, did they want to Gamora this turn or do they want to get their kitty moving some more? I guess that's a fair take. I'm gonna do this. I don't think they fill because this is Necrotia. We put a bunch of stats into New York. This makes the utmost sense based on how we have cards to split up our power. Their kitty is 6, I believe. They move Angela and Gamora left. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's just like the New York Shuffle, right? Does Doctor Doom? Ooh, do we lose to that? I think we lose to that, right? Because I had 2 to them. Yeah, I'm only going to 13. Dare Hulk, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. And Devil, or almost 2.5 years. And Dare Hulk, Devil, thank you for the almost 3 years. Hit you with the timeout, aim to please. What a weird kitty deck. Doctor. 6 drops into your kitty deck is interesting choice. I did reroll my Sunspot. I wanted the gold background. I think the gold background is great on this. We got the green tone flare naturally, but we hit the gold at least. Oh, and Shuri nerf means we can't really do anything. Shuri nerf and Mulatto means I can't really do anything here. So we could just like Shuri Red Skull, but then I like don't have a follow up afterwards. And if I Red Skull, I like can't play for here. We could drop Vision, sure. Yeah, maybe we should save this for tomorrow. Yeah, I've got one okay game. We'll finish this, but I think we'll move along to something else after this. A redesign makes her just extra bad to Milana. Yeah, you got me.
Escape.
Poor choice to play today. Does this deck want Howard? I think this deck wants Howard, right? This deck's probably fine to the feature location too. No deck wants Howard. All right, I'm gonna cut Jeff for Howard. We're gonna play some games. I could cut Cosmo for Howard too. We have a lot of unreveals. Maybe that's the play. This also makes the deck have, this also makes the deck have 3 Series 5 cards in it. Really let the plebs know who's boss. The title of the stream is Whale Watching. Maximizing my Series 5 cards. Sounds like the way to be. That's true. Jeff is good with the feature as well. Hey, Severo, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is there another Series 5 card this deck wants? Someone let me know if you can think of a good argument while working in. Snowguard goes in everything. Kang goes in everything, sure. He's ready, chat. Ready to tap the duck. I guess Rock Slide's one of the more reasonable hits of the deck, huh? Hey, Dwarf Nerd, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Does the Vats Iron Lad have Rock Slide text? He does, yeah. So the way this works is Cloning Vats copies you the final state of the card, basically. There's a Master Mold on top of my deck. Well, that seems great. I think there's a chance they play into the bar thinking they need the bishop triggers. Yeah, Black Widow is the opposite of synergy with Ronin. It's very bad. Alright, I think we're dead. Because I played to the bar and they didn't. Oh, that's a Valk. Okay. Excuse me? Oh my god, we tie the right. And then we win the breaker by a large margin. Okay. Close.
Victory.
Howard! 3D Howard! Do I really want to mold the Quinjet deck, chat? Is that where we're at in life? Where's your accent from? I'm gonna give you a free piece of life advice. When you walk up to someone and say, "Where is your accent from?" the implication of your comment is, "Hey, you sound funny / different / weird. Where are you from?" Whereas if you simply said, "Hey, Jeff, where are you from?" there's no extra negative connotations associated with that. You sound like you have Down syndrome. Well, there's a piece of garbage that I won't mind taking out of my Twitch chat. Fuck all the way off, you cunt. What's wrong with people? Alright, have some sentinels. Kids, I promise you that 9 times out of 10, when someone comes into my chat and says something abhorrent or shitty like that, it's not a child, it's a 20 or 30 something adult whose life is pathetic, so they are hostile and terrible to other people they view as less than themselves to try and make themselves feel better about their lot in the world. I keep forgetting Howard's here. I could have known what card we were drawing next turn.
Escaped.
To the tier 1, by the way, Dwarner. Appreciate it. That person's chat history that said that terrible thing included getting timed out in one of their previous messages for a real bad card evaluation comment too. It's funny how being terrible all runs together. Getting banned to own the libs, right? That reminds me, during the 2020 election, I had some shitter, I had text for for donations pop up on my screen at the time, not text to speech, but just like the words come up. So some shitter donated like 5 or 10 bucks to put Trump 2020 on the stream. So I pulled up the Biden donation page and just forwarded the money to Biden live on stream. It's like, all right, sure, you owned me. You sure owned me by giving me money. I felt so totally owned. Any vacation plans this summer? Yeah, the end of the first week of June, we are taking the kids up to a water park resort in the Dells. So Wednesday through Friday that week, I will not be live. Monday, Tuesday, I'm gonna be on, but the end of it. All right, Ducky, we've got a hawk on top. We've got a Zabu. Zabu's not great for us, actually, right? We actually don't even really want a Sarah, too, because it keeps us out of Crimson Cosmos. They're just leaving, sure. Thinking about relocating out of Florida. How is Illinois? Illinois is like the only solidly blue state in the Midwest. Michigan, too. If you're looking to move to the Midwest and you want more reasonable politics, Illinois and Michigan are the two best states for that currently. Oh, Minnesota. I forget Minnesota's part of the Midwest yet. I'm gonna be. No, with the least amount of offense intended to people that live there. You are like if you're listen, Chad. If you're to the left of Illinois, you're a flyover state to me. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm not a flyover state because I live here. But if you're to the left of me, you're definitely a flyover state. Listen, chat, I'm not very good at geometry, okay? Calculus was my preferred subject when studying math. So the geometry just doesn't come easy for me. Zabu, he had so much to live for. Sarah! Alright, spin the wheel. That's actually really good to know, Golden. I will add that to my... honestly, part of the reason why I probably don't think about Minnesota is because I never hear any news of anything abhorrent happening in the state. The fact that Minnesota's like isn't on my brain when thinking about politics is like one of the nicest compliments I could give, honestly. No news is good news. Yeah, the danger room is solidly living up to its name. Sarah means I can Rodent and Mystique here. I have 5 cards in their hand, though. 6. They're going to play some of them. There's a world where this wins the game. They're Silver Surfer, right? We lose to, like, Brood Surfer here. Danger, danger room. We really love the danger room. All right, 75% of the time works every time. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
The danger room was feeling especially spicy today, okay? All right. Howard doesn't want to be quiet, so let's leave him on the left. My unbanned request must be a nightmare. Usually they're good for a chuckle more than anything. Got a lad on top. Oh, that's funny. It shows the stats as Howard's stats. That's gotta be a bug, right? Oh, is there a good one in there? All right, let me look. That one was less amusing than you led me to believe, Chad. I'm a little disappointed. I don't like the idea of, like, consistently super publicly going over unbanned requests because it encourages people to be, like, over the top shitty for the chance of getting showcased on stream, which is, like, explicitly not a goal I want to have for those.
Opponent snapped.
You look kind of dead here. I'm gonna leave. This deck doesn't see. I don't know. Is this deck?
Escape.
It feels like if I don't have Master Mold, our bounce matchup is awkward. Like, Master Mold can disrupt the bounce deck, but outside of that, their numbers just get bigger than ours. I don't know that I agree with the take that Rodin is worse than Dino a lot of the time. I think they're similar amounts. Similar power levels. Am I going to play a Hawk next turn? This is an interesting Howard gives me information. So, like, I know I'm drawing a 4. Would I rather do this, though? The fact that one of the enablers for this is Masterful is kind of nice. Thoughts on Ironlad? Just picked up Jeff to fill out the stat share. See if I'm going after Ironlad X. I would recommend taking a look at the upcoming releases that have been data mined. Super Sentai Hero.
Escape.
I think Ironlad's like a fine playable card, but I think he's less exciting than some of the upcoming like June and July releases. June especially has a bunch of like sweet cards. Unless you hate the move deck. If you hate the move mechanic, then you can skip all of June. Also, High Evolutionary releases in what, 6 days? That card's a banger. Looking forward to that one. That's true. June is going to have 2 of the 3 releases in June are direct to Series 4, so they're cheaper. That was the one bit of good news out of yesterday's mess. You want a cold shot, chat? Spider-Man 2099 is probably the best card in June, so that one's going to be the Series 5 card. Clip it, and ship it.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nailed it. Because the flooding died, I can rock slide here, which is nice. Otherwise, I was gonna have to Dark Hawk. And then we can Sarah into Hawk after the fact. Galdrin, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Check your ducks, chat. Don't forget to check your ducks, okay? They're very nice ducks. You want to check in on them. Make sure they're doing well. Make sure they're not associating with the bad ducks up the street that'll get them into trouble. Your deck has 7 cards in it, so this is 14, 14, and 3 in the middle. Who is this guy? Go mid! Rip. Never lucky rubber ducky. Never lucky Howard ducky. So in chat asked, any advice on dealing with transphobic family members? I mean, you really have to decide what level of shittiness you're willing to deal with people that are direct, you know, family or friends. I'm a strong believer in found family. But I do think you could pull people out of deep alt-right type stuff and shitty bigotry if you really work on them and talk to them. But it's a lot of fucking work. You could help people be better people if you really want to put the work in. What's found family? Found family is a way to say that family is the people that you choose, and you can choose to be around positive people that make you feel good, rather than people that make you feel shitty just because they're related to you. I will say they've been killing it in terms of card animations for like the last month and a half, 2 months. Every new card has had really fantastic and like subtly great card animations. Yes, and they're animations that they're not like Runeterra level up animations, right? They're like, these are very subtle, but they're good, and they're fast. They're quick. They supplement the gameplay. They don't pause the gameplay. It's like, Runeterra's animations are great, and they're high quality, but good God, are some of them fucking long. Well, yeah, and that's part of the reason why Kang and Galactus are so offensive, right? Like, Kang and Galactus are the cards that break this mold that's ideal. Completely agree on that front. All right, well, we've lost the left, chat. Yikes. Yikes. We're dead to Thanos here as well, because he's all powered up on his stones. We'll make their Super Skrull do stuff. Gets the stoop. The Galactus animation was neat and novel the first time it happened for a randomly generated card, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Galactus's animation and effect was like, if they were like 1 in 100, it would be like kind of whatever and fine. But when it's like 1 in 10, it's like, please stop. You know, I don't know that I'm feeling this one, chat. This deck kind of feels just like a worse version of the stature deck, huh? The rodent, I don't know that the rodent stuff is better than. Maybe we'll try some Spectrum Thanos with Howard the Duck. That could be fun. He's 1 cost ongoing. Is a Shield Devil Dino deck viable? I think it's definitely on the fair side. The fair side of things. I don't know that I expect Second Dinner to respond to the series stuff directly publicly.
Opponent snapped.
I think there's a bunch of different things they could do to make Galactus be less offensive. I just hope they pick one of them. Pick their favorite. We know we're not drawing Darkhawk next turn, so we got one more chance at it. I'm gonna let them eat some cubes and do their thing here. They're gonna have a big Modok turn, I assume. Here, I'll play this game out, and then we'll try some Thanos ongoing. Is Howard just a cube equity card like Keg? Yeah, that's probably a reasonable way to think about it. Okay, and we know our last card is Darkhawk now. And I just get to Iron Lad Korg? Can we win this game? Because I get to move Jeff to copy the Hawk next turn. The rodent part of this deck just seems bad. Hawk with Iron Lad is probably worth brewing. Yeah, the duck did something. Hawk with Iron Lad's probably worth brewing with Zabu, but the rodent part of what's going on here just seems not good. I guess I'm changing my passwords now. I'm gonna delete your message, but as a general tip, if your password is only 8 characters long, I would recommend changing all of your passwords to unique passwords and using a password manager. This is Cybersecurity 101. Get a password manager, enable two-factor authentication on every account that offers two-factor authentication. You write your passwords in a notebook. That is a terrible idea. Get a password manager. A password manager is a piece of software that holds unique passwords for all of your accounts inside of it, and then you have some kind of two-factor authentication on your password manager. I have not done a lot of research on password managers. I use Google Chrome. I'm sure somebody's gonna tell me that Google Chrome is not good for some type of reason, but it's better than not having one. You can judge me later. I just use Google Chrome. It integrates into lots of stuff for me. Oh, I have Lad Thanos listed here. Oh, right, we played a little bit of this, huh? Lad probably, or Duck probably makes more sense than Jeff. It's even a one drop to shove into Lockjaw later. So, I mean, I don't know that Lad with Thanos is necessarily more RNG, because, like, if you think about it, I would play the shit out of a 4/6 that draws a card, right? Length, not complexity, is king. I always tell Christy length is king, too. There's gotta be some truth to that, chat, if everybody's saying it. Let's stand up for a little bit, huh? Our deck is not a great Shuri's Lab deck. I think I'm gonna Reality Stone it. Could also be Righteous Mind Stone on one. Oh wait, this is fine. This is fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. You're making me want to buy Howard the Duck. Listen, chat, if nobody buys Howard the Duck, they will devote him directly to Series 3 down the line. Don't buy Howard. It's a trap. It's a trap. Alright, I'm actually just playing into the Superflow again. Rip.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm holding Soul Stone so I can go 5-drop plus 1-drop next turn. Just put that into the Lockjaw. Arrgh. You're telling me the secret is to never buy any cards, they'll drop straight down to Series 3. I bet Howard and Snowguard have a good chance to skip Series 4, just based on being terrible. And those will be cards that they would release directly into Series 4 in the future. Ooh, I do believe in magic. Kitty prided Mr. Negative. That's cute, I guess. Okay, so if I play Onslaught here, then next turn I can Power Stone into here, plus play a 6-drop. Oh, I could also Power Stone middle and then Thanos, right? I don't know if that's ideal or not. We also just like Doctor Doom the Super Flow. You get Iron Man middle. Yeah, I don't know that I'm worried about winning middle though, right? Am I worried about winning middle? I guess I only have 2, 4, 11 here. I have played all the other stones, yeah. So if I play Power in Thanos next turn, it's game winning.
Iron Man.
Now I think I just do this, right? Because Soul Stone's -8, and I'm putting 12 into here with the Claw. And this Power Stone has a 50% chance to hit Blue Marvel. Onslaught should let Duck see 2 cards ahead. I agree. Petition Benbroad. Is it 100? No, there's a Time Stone and a Blue Marvel in my deck. Where is Dazzler? On the in the garbage where she belongs. All right, so we drew the Time Stones. This is 100% hit Blue Marvel now. I think we get the hat trick here, right? The triple. Solid game to start us off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everybody clench. Oh! All right. Please not Gambit. Please not Gambit. Please not Gambit. Oh, just a Panther, sure. I guess we don't get the triple. That's fine. We still win left and right. We almost beat the 64 power cat.
Victory.
Missed it by this much. Sub for Lad and Duck. Your favorite other ongoing or one-cost cards? Probably like Omega Red for Iron Lad, like Iceman for Howard or Ghost.
The universe shall be set right.
Thank you for the 49 months. Half of that was 2028, mood. But the Iron Lad teed up in hand, I'm gonna go ahead and Time Stone to Iron Lad ahead of curve. Ooh, that's a fun bit of reality. Okay, so Claw, Iron Man, Onslaught, Soulstone, all cards we could hit here. Definitely want to play this out onto the Citadel. Hey, Zach to Mac, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here, Snap-a-Lappin'. Thanks for keeping me around. Iron Lid on Thanos unfortunately does not do anything. Sag. Hey, Dark J. Lucky number 11 indeed. Exxon Mojo World. That's a really fun idea, actually. I think I'm down to clown with Exxon Mojo World. It's a good read. Yeah, thanks for the brand new Prime Black Marsh. Appreciate the support. And then we just do this, right? Easy dub. We'll have 6 cards in our hand, so that'll be plus 24 on the Dino, and the Soul Stones up to -8. If they tie our Dino and our Soul Stone here, we'll win the breaker. Enchantress could get us. I'd kind of be surprised if there's an Enchantress in their Khazar deck, though. Soulstone is low-key the best stone, isn't it? Just like randomly so incredibly powerful. Like we had good into Iron Man the previous game. Good on Citadel the other one.
Destiny will arrive.
Mojo World is our real feature location. Yeah, I talked about that at length in this video level. I think there's almost 20 minutes of us talking about it there. I have some thoughts on the topic, you could say. A couple of opinions. How close am I to pixel complete? That's a good question, honestly. We have the duck, we have the lad, can't lose has been declared. Do you have any cards with no variants? Yeah, I've got a few cards with no variants. Mostly newer cards though at this point. This is an interesting use of Howard too. I could shuffle with Lockjaw and now draw something that's not Onslaught here, right? I think Milano is a great location that will be better when it's not a feature location. And here, I think I want to copy Claw, right? So we'll go Iron Lead here into Mind Stone here, so we copy the claw before we shuffle with Lockjaw. Okay, Howard the Duck is fucking silly with the dog, chat. Rip. Rip! Yeah, I feel like they turned off collection level matchmaking for post infinite, and I don't know that that's an ideal setup, Kitty. They're definitely still working out some of those kinks on those things. Why Mind Stone and not the Power Stone? Because this is getting tucked into Lockjaw. And this draws the last 2 stones out of my deck before it tucks in here, giving us a higher chance to get something like Blue Marvel.
Victory.
And drawing the 2 stones makes Dino bigger. Howard feels like he's doing stuff with Lockjaw. I've been underwhelmed by Howard inside of just Iron Lad decks, but in tandem with Lockjaw, especially in tandem with Lockjaw and the stones cantripping, drawing cards, there's a lot of room for some choices there. Yeah, when you could shuffle on command and draw cards on command. Nice. Turn 2 Pupper. High Evolutionary is confirmed to be a perpetually Series 5 card, yes. I don't actually know. This might be wrong. The works are getting a little gummed up here. Well, you know. We got a 15 power dino for Milano, I believe. That's good enough. Slam! Thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. We do lose to Blue Marvel here. They look like negative. Yeah. I need to spew MMR anyways. Come get my cubes. Come and get it. For people saying Lockjaw is a bit of a gamble with Professor X, it is, but we have Blue Marvel and Claw that could help typically. It's just obviously other things happen with Milano and Savage Land this game. I had previously played Jeff in the Duck slot, really, like, the boomer snap is whatever, but the boomer snap and to run the fucking rope all the way down is so toxic. Like, if you think your play is strong and you're snapping me, you should know what the fuck your play is, right? Okay.
Victory.
Oh, I forgot we needed claw boosters. Forgot we needed claw boosters. Still working on a. We're close to inked or golden. I think I have 5 claw splits at this point.
He will arrive.
The old rope-a-dope. I'm gonna play Time Stone on the right, so that way I can go Lockjaw into a stone on the left next turn. As things are getting a little cramped. Hey, when there's a restrictive feature, it only takes like one other location that's restrictive for things to really feel like they're going sideways. I'm gonna pivot and reality stone Shuri's Lab actually, so that way they can't leverage this. Blue Marvel on top of my deck.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, that's an interesting thought I kind of like. Do you think when the feature location is restrictive, reducing the frequency of other restrictive locations would be good? Yeah, I could see that. We'll let them have their art. It was all the fun here. We're trying to spew cubes.
Wakanda forever.
Ah.
I am inevitable.
Actually got kind of close there at the end. How'd you describe the experience of playing Snap on stream versus off? Well, I mean, I'm better at Snap off stream, because I'm not trying to follow 100 people talking in chat at the same time and respond to them. Would Iron Man have won that on the left? Ooh, maybe? That's a good shout. Yeah, it would have with the Onslaught, right? Good call out.
The universe shall be set right.
Is any shoe company sponsoring me? That's a very random question. Oh, or wait, do you follow me on Twitter and saw I posted a picture of my shoes worn through this morning? They're practically worn through. That's true. I forgot I did that. I need some air Jeff Woods. Reality Stone draw is actually not bad. It lets me clear the limbo if we want on the last turn. I don't know how we win this with such low power things, though. I think I actually have to, I guess, do I expect Dino to win the left? Dino plus Doom might win the left. We got some solid hits in our deck here, too. Claw, Blue Marvel, Iron Lad for Claw, Blue Marvel. Looks like they're brewing, like, Zabu negative, I would wager, is what we're looking at here. Iron Lad copying Wasp. I mean, Iron Lad copying Wasp is better than just getting Wasp to start, right? We're losing the middle to our Iron Lad on Claw now. Sedge. If I onslaught, does that mean Super Scroll doubles himself? No, it's your other, right? Fair. And he will double their Dino now. Yeah, solid build a negative there for the opponent. Obviously, anything with Super Scroll is a pretty hard counter to what we're doing, right? Polarized matchup gameplay. Do you know the Iron Lad, the Iron Lad, the Iron Lad? Okay, so we have 5 this turn. Obviously, we don't want to land Thanos, so I guess we just jam the Professor here on the right, huh? Yeah, I think I will.
Wind, aid my hand.
Who's a good boy, Iron Lad? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, I assume we're getting Killmongered this turn. Which means I want to play something that helps me in these other paths. I think it's just like this, right? Because Blue Marvel helps with the Professor X path as well, beating Jeff over there. Oh, I suppose they can Jeff plus Killmonger this turn even. Okay, I think we're doing this. No Jeff is great for us, obviously. Tour for the USA has worked well for me today. Between ranks 85 and 90. Nice. Yeah, I think the Patriots are next fine. Oh, we drew another Wasp, right? So there was a copy in our deck. And there's still another Wasp in here too, right? There's 7 cards in our deck. Okay, that's accurate now. The best play here. I think it's just Wasp and the Thanos, right? Yeah. Oh, we're hoping to rip into Iron Man or Devil Dino. I am Iron Man. This 20 points, so adorable.
Victory.
Sorry, this might have been answered already, but does Lockjaw always pull the top card? No, it pulls a random one. So I'm checking the top card with Howard before I Lockjaw to determine when I want to play my things that draw cards. So basically, if I'm activating Lockjaw and playing a stone that draws a card in the turn, I can look at the top to decide if I want to draw before I shuffle with Lockjaw or after. Is what Howard really does for us there. It does feel pretty reasonable, agree. Yeah, it is kind of like Fetch Land Courser Crew Fix. Agree with that. Does feel similar. Ah. No way, this is fine for us. Do I play Wasp here to ensure that the Electro doesn't die? I think so.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, well this screams Arnim Zola now, right? Do I just play like Dino in the middle? to play around that. It's our top card, Onslaught. Yeah, it's pretty great. We just Onslaught next turn. Is Onslaught Dino better, or is Onslaught Iron Man better? Onslaught Iron Man's better, right? Thanks, Howard. I didn't want to X right left or X left last turn. Oh, X right to get the Panther in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we win that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna Onslaught here. And then we beat the Zola Panther in the center and then Claws 12 here.
Wakanda forever.
Need to dodge Doctor Doom here to win a tiebreaker. Breaker. Give me some news. I got a giant pile of points over you. All right, well, they're up 21 on the right. We're up 45 in the middle. We're up 24. Solid. All right, we're upgrading Claw to red so it can continue to have 2x chances to get boosters because I would like an inked or gold Claw. Yeah, this Claw variant's my favorite one that's been data mined so far, so we're taking them all the way. How many Claw splits do I have? I think it's 5 currently. This will be my 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've already have 5. This will be my 6th split. So we get Kirby Crackle. How does the 2x boosters work? If a card in your deck is missing boosters towards being able to upgrade its next cosmetic level, it's twice as likely to get boosters. Which is still pretty unlikely, right? Like, 2x 1 in 12 is still, like, not likely. But it's small. And get rid of Vibranium Mines or Dark Hawk deck. Hey. Expansion Diff says Hawkeye's fine for them. They won the diff. I haven't played Mind Stone yet this game, right? Yeah, I really hope the Peach She-Hulk variant is affordable too. That one is high on my list of wants. Unfortunately, well, even though we have a 30 power Thanos here from Double Power Stone, I just can't win 2 out of 3, right? Like, obviously we win wherever we slam him down.
Escaped.
Is it worth guessing decks off of avatar? And I think enough people pick random or avatars that are explicitly different from their decks that that's not really worthwhile, no?
Destiny will arrive.
Okay. Is Thanos liking Hell's Kitchen a flavor win or a flavor fail, do we think? Feel like that one could go either way. Yikes. Alright, well this is being saved for Iron Man and Onslaught, I suppose, now. Do I just burn through all of these and fill my hands? Yeah, I think so. Drawing all the cards was correct, chat. We're gonna claw mid, but we're gonna lock the right first. Yeah. And this is why this deck's a fine Professor X deck without Jeff. You have Claw and you have Blue Marvel. The Claw.
Victory.
All right, chat. I like to end on a high note. It is, it's about 2:30 Central. I ran a little bit late yesterday, so I want to get ahead on some editing stuff this afternoon. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for the day. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I don't think you necessarily have to have Lad or Duck for this deck. Lad, I would replace with another ongoing card, probably like, that's the Omega Red, and then Howard the Duck's another cheap card, like Jeff the Shark, Iceman, stuff like that, depending on what your collection looks like. I'm planning to be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. We'll kick it off without a feature location and do it all over again. Let's go ahead and send you over to another Snap streamer. Remember to check out, if you're looking, by the way, for my preferred Kitty Pride deck, Bounce deck up on the YouTube channel today. Collector, Beast, all that jazz. Great stuff.